All right, my people, welcome. First and foremost, do you hear me? Type a one in the chat if you hear me loud and clear. Sup Tobe, sup Niklas. Good day to y'all. Nice to see you on board. So here's the thing. I was like back and forth. Should I stream? Should I not stream? The market was very slow. Not very much was happening. And then suddenly we got some volume into the markets. And that's what we want to see, right? So this dump that just happened, I'm gonna go to trading view so we see it more clearly. Our XRP trade came back to entry, tapped perfectly into this support level that we have here. Perfect, thank you guys. Sup Kuyar? So that for me signaled that this was just a liquidity sweep, what you see here. This was a fast liquidity sweep, and we will now push up from here. That's what I see. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, we will see. But I took a quick one on XRP here. Actually, to be honest, I got stopped out first. I took one here, got stopped out, shorted it down to this level, down to about 258, closed it, and opened the long again. When I saw this rejection here, I opened the long, and that's where we are right now. So I think now market will basically find its ground on this new level where it's at right now. At when we're talking Bitcoin, it's about 97.9. So it's trying to reclaim 98k. 98k is up here. It's trying to reclaim that. So let's see how it works. If it can do so, I'm gonna put a line for 98k. It's that level I've been talking about many times. Boom, boom, boom. Damn, it's lagging. Let me know if the stream is lagging or anything, all right? Let me see here if I can adjust the settings. No. I got no camera on today because I got a bad hair day. When I say bad hair day, it means bad beard day. And that's the only hair I got. Cool, perfect. Thank you, Nicholas. All right, back to this here. So what I see now, what's happening now is this. We are reclaiming 98k. I'm talking about BTC, but when I talk about BTC, you guys know already. I'm talking about altcoins also, because all altcoins are now looking at BTC to see what BTC does. If BTC pushes, they will push. If it doesn't push, they will not push. So BTC now needs to reclaim 98k. All right. If we go in 1 minute, we will see that it struggles with it. Yeah, you see. So it's struggling with it, trying to get above. We need to see it reclaim it. When that happens, alts will start to move a little bit. After that, of course, we need to make a higher high. We need to take out this point of dumping. And that is at 99.3k. That's the level we need to take out. All right. Got a reversal candle here on the 5 minutes, so market will probably retrace a little bit. Hopefully not too much though. This trade is doing, it's a little bit in profit. Let's see, $5. Well, $5 is better than minus dollars. Hope you got your coffees. So you're ready for a session that can actually be prolonged like yesterday. Yesterday, what did we do? We let the stream run, but I didn't talk. We were just watching the chart. I want to see the volume. The volume is important. Why is the volume important? It's because without volume, the market doesn't move. And also what happens is if the volume goes down a lot, like you see here, for example, then either you will have a stalling in the market, or it's very easy to manipulate. Comes a little volume push, market flies directly. So somebody pushes in some money, market flies. I compare volume to a wind or a feather in the wind. If you drop a feather and there's no wind, or if you drop a feather in the wind, it will go with the wind, right? It will follow the trend of the wind, the direction of the wind. But if you drop it and there's no wind, then slightest wind puff will make it fly in any direction. That is the same with the markets in the volume. Slightest injection of liquidity anywhere, boom, market is running. Oh, nice one, man. Took a quick profit on that one. I'm just watching BTC right now. I want to see it reclaim 98K and from there work its way up to take out this top again. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I was greedy. I wanted to short the market here. I wanted to place a hedging position to short it, but I didn't do because it looked so juicy and nice to push up, and it didn't. But what I think is that it actually really wanted to push up and break that 100K, but we needed just to grab some liquidity first. And that's why I think this was a liquidity sweep. That's why I think it stopped at this order block and at this order block here as well. But we'll see. Remains to see. It will play with people's emotions right now. It will play out people's emotions. Why will it do that? Because now they are accumulating. So if they want to push the market up, they're of course buying now. So now they want to make you lose hope. Sell, boom, they're buying up your orders, and then the market will start to push. But with that said, guys, listen. So we will have two types of streamings. We will have streamings where I talk a lot and explain and try to coach, show, explain what I see, why things happen as they happen. We jump on different tokens, different charts, see what's up with the markets. Then we will have streams that are pure trading streams. I will not talk very much. I will leave the chart on. And every now and then I'll mute myself and talk. I will write on the screen like I did here. And that's it. So this stream, like I did here. So this stream will be one of these streams. If you have anything, any questions or anything like that, let me know in the chat. As soon as I see something happening in the markets, I will let you guys know. I will probably open one more position if I get a confirmation of that the market moves. But for now, we let it be as it is. And we got this old positions also running here. I've closed most of them. So for now, we let it be as it is. And if I see anything, I'll let you guys know, right? Cool. All right. I'm in the chat all the time. So if anything, let me know in the chat or write to me in the Telegram community. All right, so I'm already back. So this candle here will literally determine where we're going. Let's see, boom. The good thing is that this candle is a bearish candle, but it started bearish, and that's what we want to see. We want to see a bearish start, that it comes down and mitigates, rebalances this candle, the wick of this candle, so it takes out the liquidity that is stuck here, left behind. And now, yeah, this candle will probably come all the way down and retest this order block at about 97.6. And hopefully what we want is that from there, it will start pushing upwards. All right. We're on a 4 hour time frame. So we'll see what happens. But that's what we want to see. What we want to see and what we will see is always, It's not always the same thing. right, guys, looks like the volume is coming back. Man, every time I drink coffee, my throat gets so mushy. It looks like the volume is coming back. I'm gonna be honest with you. This was the biggest signaler for me that this was a liquidity sweep. We're not done yet. I'm not gonna say, as we say in Sweden, hej innan du kommer över bron. Säg inte hej förrän du kommit över bron. But it looks good. It looks very good. So we have a nice bounce here from the bottom of the sweet spot, the 61.8 Fibonacci retracement. And what it really bounced off is not, of course, not the Fibonacci level, but it bounced off this order block here. Bounced up, but got rejected here on the resistance. You see how nice it respects this resistance, but it wants to break out. It's so close now. So we took TP1, came back, almost at entry. Beautiful liquidation candle. You guys remember these wicks and candles that I spoke on yesterday and previous sessions. Remove this. So after that candle, what do we want to see? We want to see a nice bullish candle. It can be a small body like this, but it has to have a wick below, and it needs to be close bullish. Now this is a 4-hour time frame, so of course this will take some time. We just opened that candle. So now we need to see XRP reclaim 2.63 almost. And of course, preferably it needs to get back on top here. So 2.7, that's the way up. And BTC, the leading star, we need to see it reclaim, like I said before, 99.5K up here. But first and foremost, show support on 98K. And what you say, guys? It's doing it, right? It's showing good support up here. It will probably have a push down now again when it enters this order block here. Because this order block, you have to remember, it created this whole momentum down. So it will react up here. So if you, for example, now trading small trades just in and out, this is a perfect take profit opportunity for you. Because we never know. Markets can come up here. Why can't I? And then, of course, just super dive. It looks good, but it doesn't mean that it is good. You understand what I mean? How are we doing here? The XRP trade is doing okay. A little bit profit. These ones, The question for me now, should I move stop loss to break even? The thing is, I think it's a very big risk that we will come down here again. It very often does so. It will reject this level here from the order block, bounce back down, and then from here make its way up if we going up. And this is a time when I regret that I didn't open a larger position, but then in the same time, you cannot do it. It is what it is. You cannot go too ham on the risk in these kind of situations. But what I'm asking myself now really is, should I hedge with a short from up here? That is the thing, just to offset some risk. Because, if I'm hedging with a short from here, the chance is 8 out of 10 or 7 out of 10 that I will make a loss on that one or on these longs, of course, because market has to go either direction. So what I'm doing is I'm offsetting risk. So I am forcing myself basically to take a loss, but also in the overall picture, I'm losing less. All right, you understand what I mean? So I will take less profit, but I will lose less if market goes in the wrong direction. But you know what? My bias is still super bullish, and I will not take any hedging position. We will leave it like, or at least for now, we will not take any hedging position. Now comes the rejection I was talking about. We will not take any hedging position on XRP, but what we will do is we might short BTC in the meantime. Nah, nah. We trust BTC. We trust you. What made me say no is because it's on top of these closed candles, all right? So it's starting to, reclaim support slowly but surely. All right, so here's the thing. When you're hedging, the thing with hedging is you have to have experience and you have to have a very clear strategy with that. It's not easy. Bitfinex is one of the few crypto exchanges we actually can do hedging. So they have hedge mode, and you don't see that very often. Here on the settings, here hedge mode. So I think it's the first exchange that I see have it, and that is very advanced. So when you hedge a trade, it's basically because you want to, let's say, I've taken the trade from up here to up here, and I know the market is going to pull back and then continue. So I want to keep my trade. But of course, when it's going to pull back, I don't know if it's going to, take me out or it's going to stay there. So to offset the risk in this pullback, I hedge. If I'm very lucky, I manage to close it before it takes out my long and my long continues. Then I've taken profit on the short and my long continues and pushes into profit. So that's it. I can do a video someday about it. It's not many traders do it well, and I'm not gonna talk like I'm doing it well. I do it sometimes well, but I'm not super. I'm not a super experienced hedger, so to say. I basically started with it here on Bitfinex because we can do it here. But I've seen a lot of good traders do it, and that's what piqued my interest on it. Top traders or like really good traders, especially institutional traders, they hedge all the time, all the time. It's for them. It's all about risk, diminishing risk all the time. Have as little risk as possible on the table. Exactly, Breakson. Exactly. So you will see me do it here. You will see me do it every now and then. When you nail a hedge, like I said, like if I take the entry from here, if I take the entry from here, boom, and I see that market is starting to reverse, so I take a short from here. I hedge with a short from here, and let's say I cash out the short, market turned as it did here, and start pushing up. Like that's the best feeling. It feels like it took free money because you're still in your long position. It did its pullback, now it's continuing, but also on the way down, you cashed in on that one as well. That is top. But to pull one off, it's every now and then. All right, guy, I'm going. I'm muting myself again because not much happening. I will mute myself all the time when I see action in the markets, when we see something new, or if there's any special question I need to ask. I'm in front of the computer all the time, just muted. Yeah, man, Breakson, you are totally on pointer. I need to get some music here. I will put some music on, but the problem is when you stream or when you're on YouTube is that it has to be royalty free music. I cannot play any type of music, otherwise they will mute the whole stream. So because upphovsrätt. But I have to find good royalty free music, and I'll start playing it. I have some here on the streaming software, streaming labs, but it's not so good. I tried it yesterday, but I will play it in the meantime anyway. If you guys have any recommendation of royalty-free streaming music that I can use on the streams, you're more than welcome. No, I cannot stream Spotify because all of that is copyright claimed. Yeah, Koyar man, it looks nice. I think that this dip might like. I think this was a liquidity sweep, but the blame will of course be. I don't know if you guys saw the news that just got posted in the Prosperous announcement channel. Bybit CEO has confirmed the alleged hack of $1.5 billion. NCS on YT is not is no copyright. What is NCS? Hmm. No, not the rejection. All right, we're taking the risk here. Yeah, man, that's crazy. 1.5 billion. It's a channel on YouTube. All right, let me check it out. NCS. It's the name of the channel, NCS. As you see, my internet is super slow when I'm streaming. Ah, I recognize this one. Familiar face. NCS. Are all the NCS musics? It says there no copyright sound. Damn, nice. Okay, I will have to take a picture of this. I will definitely keep this. I will see if I can stream this music directly into the speakers, to your speakers. You have any favorite here? Let's take a long one. This one, 1 hour 35 minutes. All right, I will see if I can put it, get it directly to your speakers, so you guys don't have to take it through the mic. You guys hear the music? All right, my man. Good question. One sec. All right, Kuyar, good question, man. What makes us enter a trade? It's a lot to it, man. It's a lot to it. It's nothing I can just explain like that. But first and foremost is confirmations. So just to put it very, very simple, the strategy. I'm preparing a video. I've said it for almost 2 weeks now, but it's so much things coming in between, and it takes time to make these videos. Especially editing them takes forever. But soon you will have a video where I explain exactly the strategy that I'm trading live, which are here on the copy trading account. And it's because I want you to be able to do the same trades as me. I don't want you to, if you want to copy trade the account, okay, farewell, no problems. But I want you to be able to take the trades yourself, all right? So not just copying me, but actually like see the same things that I see and do it, execute it well. So number one I always look at is market structure. Market structure, if you don't know what it is, it's basically, you know, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. You want to see in a bullish market, of course. You want to see market create those higher highs and higher lows. That is a bullish market structure. A bearish, of course, is the opposite. Lower highs, lower lows. So I want to have a clear market structure, see a trend, and I want to follow that trend. And I want that market structure to be on 4 hour or on 1 hour. In this case here, we have it on the 1 hour. So let's say, for example, now we have low, higher high, higher low. Damn, my computer is lagging like crazy. Higher high, higher low, higher high, and so forth. But if this candle now would have closed underneath this here, what do we have? Higher high, higher low. And if it would have closed underneath, so it is 98 or 79, 97.9, you could say. If it would have closed underneath it, I would have to consider going short, because then we have broken market structure. But I want to see candles close underneath. It's not enough for me with wicks, especially not in crypto, because we have so much wicks in crypto due to all the manipulation. So I want to see it close. So let's say this candle closes 97.9. We have just broken market structure in my eyes then. The real confirmation for me would come if we would close underneath this one. I think it's 96, yeah, exactly, 96.9. This one, because this one is important, because this is when we reclaimed. We came above the sweet spot and reclaimed the support above 97 or 96.9, as I spoke on, or as I wrote in the crypto analysis that I dropped in the trade announcement channel. So, because we didn't close beneath, I'm still bullish. And I consider this here to be a liquidity sweep. And in the same time, this is a confirmation for me. When I see the next candle start to push bullish, cool. Then this wick here and this whole sweep, the momentum that this sweep had, it's a confirmation for me that this was a liquidity sweep on the sell side. And if you have a liquidity sweep on the sell side, what does that mean? It means market wants to go bullish. So I'm always looking for these type of confirmations. I want to see key levels being respected, like we saw here on XRP. XRP really confirmed this trade for me when it so nicely respected this support level here. That's a key support level. If I zoom out a little bit, you will see. Yeah. So that's it, man. I am a confluence trader. I'm not a ICT trader. I'm not a price action trader. I'm not a Fibonacci trader or volume trader, liquidity trader. I'm all of it, a hybrid trader. I'm a confluence trader. So what does that mean? That means that I've played with these different strategies. Some work well, some does not work well. But what I realized in the end is you need to build a case for your trade always. I want to go bullish from here. Okay. What is telling me that we will actually go bullish from here, or that we will continue to drop? If there's more strong evidence for me that we will continue to drop, then I'm found guilty and I will sell. If there's more evidence that is telling me that this market actually, this was just a liquidity sweep and we will push up from here, then I'm found not guilty and I will look for the buy opportunity. So in this case here, it was tipping more on the bullish side than on the bearish side. It was tipping that we will actually continue. This was just a temporary sweep and we will push further. So that's where we are at. So, and that's just to put it very simple, in simple terms, that's how I take my trades. I always look for these confirmations and I have the levels that I want to enter from. If you want to understand more about the order blocks that I'm looking at, the Fibonacci levels, the liquidity and all of that stuff, you have all these videos here on the YouTube channel, on the Trade Academy playlist, but also you can access it from the mini app in the task section. So that's that. Did that make sense, Koyer? And just to be even more precise on your question, at what point do we enter a trade? The point is as soon as I get that confirmation and I see, okay, boom, we're turning from here. In this case here, it was as soon as we created this wick and we started to push above this order block, that was for me like the confirmation that I needed to that we are turning. But also in those kind of situations, I'm guarding the trade very closely. So like when I took this XRP trade here, for example, I was guarding it. I was watching it all the way. I wanted to take it down here already, but nah, I was not sure. When it came up here, I got the confirmations that I needed. I jumped in. But yeah, we're watching this all the time. But for me, to be honest, this is looking very good. BTC the same. Yeah, you see, this is looking very good. Let's see. By the way, which one of y'all are in trades right now? Koya, I think you said that you're in XRP, right? Or did you close it completely? By the way, is the music too loud in the background? You guys are my feedback panel, so you have to tell me if it's too loud, too low, if you want to change song or whatever. Niklas just gave us a whole buffet of music here. And I appreciate you, Niklas, for that. That was actually needed. Yeah, I understand you, Koyar. I understand you, man, but you know, sometimes it's better to take it fast also. You know how many trades I have lost because I've not taken trades profits fast? And to be honest, here also, this is far from safe. Let's say this just turns and starts dropping now. Then I've lost this trade. I had a nice trade going on here. I've lost it. So you can never go wrong securing profits. Understand what I mean? But Niklas, are you in those trades now, or is that spot positions that you have, or that you have invested into those positions? Okay, good. Nice, Tobe. Welcome, man. Thank you, Niklas, man. Not any trades yet. I got you. But Breaks, listen, if you get stressed from the trades, leverage less. Just go in a little bit. Dip your toes. Look at me, man. This is a copy trading account. It's been a tough ride with this copy trading account because I got it exactly when the market went upside down and I was completely wrong on the market. So I'm scarred. So look what I'm doing now. Like, look at these profits. It's okay. Now it's basically at break even. It has gone down, but I mean, it's not any big trades, you know. I will scale it up. I will start taking bigger positions, but right now I just want to get the feeling for the market again. And I do this sometimes. Sometimes I just trade small positions that, you know, it wouldn't, I can buy a coffee with that win. It wouldn't do me any difference, but I do it just to get the feel of the market again, build up confidence. Confidence is super important. You don't want to be cocky, but you want to be confident. If you get cocky, you know, in Sweden we say hybris. When you get that hybris, then you're fucked. That is a bad situation to be in. Because then you think that you can win any trade, and you will start taking very risky trades, and then boom, you get slammed on the head. All right, cool. Damn, I don't like. The market has a hard time breaking up. So this candle here closes good. You guys know what I've said about reversal candles. I will show which one this is. This is the hanging man, I think. Hanging man candle. Boom, boom. Okay, it's the reverse actually. This is this one, but it's the opposite. I'm bad at these names. I just recognize them. I know when I see them. What is that? The hammer? Nah, that must be the shooting star. Nah, also wrong. This is the one I'm always talking about. This is what we just experienced here. If we zoom out, this, boom. But now we're looking for the other one. Here it is. But I cannot read the text. It's too small. Bearish pin bar or something like that. Doesn't matter. Tomato, tomato. The important thing is what it does. And it reverses. Or it signals reversing. So we have on that candle, we have, oh, it closed. All right, perfect. And remember what I've said before? So now it's doing what we want it to do. It's starting bearish. It's starting by grabbing liquidity. This next candle, it's been up for almost 2 minutes. And then we want to, after it took some liquidity, we want to see it start pushing up. So this candle is bullish for us. It's good. So far we're good. We do absolutely not want to see this candle go below this wick. All right, that is not good for us. I'll mute a little bit, and when something happens, I will unmute.
star. Got more than a couple of people going mad, I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I tell
Yo, guys, what you think about? Wait, let me put on the music a little bit. Yo, Jake, welcome, man. Welcome, brother. You don't need to rewatch. It's nothing special. We took a trade on XRP. This is the trade that you see right here, and we are watching it right now. We are watching it to. Wait, let me put on the music a little bit. So, yeah, man, it's sunny over here. Hey, by the way, guys, go to the Telegram announcement channel or to the trade announcement channel and react to the post, please. And I gave you guys a little like glimpse of behind the scenes here, how the setup looks right now. Anyway, Gothenburg. I used to live there for half a year. I like the city; it's cozy. So Jessica, the only fun thing we have done today is we have taken this XRP trade, but I don't like saying but because that means something not good is coming after. But this candle here, let's say this candle here is not good. This that it closed bearish like this, even though it didn't engulf it, it's not nice. It signals that market wants to go a little bit lower. But that's on the 50-minute time frame. On the hourly time frame, we have a perfect candle. This is a reversal candle. So I can say like this: if market goes below this candle here, then I think we will go below this also. I think then we will continue down. But we should probably come halfway into this candle, maybe a little bit more, grab that liquidity, and then start pushing upwards. And that is what we're looking for. We're looking for that push upwards. So we have pushed down, we have retraced a little bit, created a nice reversal candle on the hourly time frame, and now we're looking for the next leg up. 4 hourly, how is that one looking? 2 hours and 50 minutes left. It's basically printing a reversal candle, and we'll see how it turns out. On XRP, should I don't know. I don't want to say should, man, because if this goes in the wrong direction, then it's my fault. But what would I have done if I wouldn't be already in the trade? I would have gone in, but I would have gone in with a small position. Oh, damn. Just because I said that, it dropped. So I would have gone in, I would wait for something like that just happened and go in with a small position. And then I would build up the position. I would scale it up slowly but surely as we get more confirmations along the way, you know? And the last the real confirmation that we need is what I mentioned before. We need this high. Damn, it's lagging. We need this high to be taken out, all right? So on XRP, that is 2.697. We'll see if we have somebody looking better. Sui is also looking very nice. I saw Dot before. Dot is also beautiful. Almost wanted to call out this trade. What was it more? IOTA, no, was doing good. That's those. Yeah, man. So you can take it, but you have to be aware of that. It's a very risky trade. To take a trade in this situation is risky, especially when you see market is not really pushing back up as we were hoping for. It often does so, like I said before, to exhaust the buyers so that buyers start to sell, and then those that want have the intention to push up the markets, they can buy up those sell orders, they can accumulate them. But yeah, we will see. Let's look at levels for this here. Boom, boom. Something like that. Something like that. Boom. Let's see if market respects this level. Oh, and by the way, Koyar, if you have any intentions of buying in, this is the time. You like, this is definitely the time. But please do what I said. Don't risk too hard. It's better to add positions on the way up. It's, yeah, of course they are more expensive, but you are most safe, so to say. All right. I'm going mute for a little while. Yeah, fib from low to high. So it's actually a good question. A lot of people, from beginning also used to have problems with fib. So you can use fib from most often from low to high. So it's swing points, swing low, swing high. But you can also use it from high to low. I use that a lot, like that. There's always swing points. There's no like it has to look like this. It has to be a wick. It has to be a candle body. No, you take the lowest point of that swing, that particular swing, to the highest point of that particular swing. Like here, for example, what do you see directly? Now you see why I have this yellow box here. I have it there because it's the sweet spot of this swing. This was the tariffs liquidations. I remember that when Trump announced tariff stuff and the market just crashed. So after that, what do you see? Market has respected the 61.8 very well. And the 61.8 is an important level. The 78.6 is also a very important level. Market came down there once. I think this was after the live stream we had once. Yeah, exactly. And then we went up. So this is why I call it the sweet spot, this yellow box, the 50 to the 61.8. I call it sweet spot because market loves to get in here and accumulate. And when it does so, it's more often than not, it's to move up. So now on the smaller time frame, if we go on the 50-minute time frame, where are we? In the sweet spot. So we want to see market respect the sweet spot and push up from there. But we will see what happens. XRP. I would say XRP then. Yeah. Or you can take any. Like they're gonna move the same. There's not gonna be big difference in how they move. It's just on XRP you don't have to use as much leverage to get the same results. So if this one leaves a nice wick behind it, we are very happy. Hey, Breakson, man. Thank you for letting me know that. I didn't actually see it. Look, check the RSI. So here's something for y'all guys to always look at. It's called bullish divergence or bullish or bearish divergence, RSI divergence. Here you have a downtrend. This low and this low and then this low and this low. So what do we see here? We see this low here is higher up than this low. But in the markets, in reality, this low was actually lower. Damn. Lower than this one, right? So you see the divergence. This one down, this one up. And that is beautiful. This is on the 50-minute. So that signals that market wants to go up. It will much rather go up than down. All right? So it's nice. It's almost at oversold. So that would have been just spot on. But yeah, man. So thank you, Breakson, for that. It was a good confirmation that we actually needed. Let's see how it looks on the higher time frame. Hourly, nah, it's too far. 4 hour, no. The RSI, you pull it up by, I double click on the screen, on my trading view screen, but I already have it ready, so you have to get it here on indicators. So here you can just type in RSI, this one, relative strength index. Damn, it's dropping. All right, let's watch this. I'm gonna mute myself a little bit. Yo-yo 1212. All right, so it is not looking very healthy right now. We have the last line of defense. It's down here at about 97.45. If that doesn't hold, I will seriously consider shorting. But I'm still, though, seriously considering shorting. Not shorting, hedging, I mean, which is opening a short, but it means that I have a long and a short in the same time. Because this here has to hold. If this doesn't hold, let's do like this. Let's get this thing back here. Oh, wait, let's get it back here. Boom. And let's look at this properly, because if that doesn't hold, the next level is 96.8 as I see it. Maybe a little bit above, but I would think that we get going down to 96.8. Yeah, say 97-ish. 96.8, 97. That's our last line of, that's the next level if this doesn't hold. So we could easily take a little scalp short position there. Because right now you see, this thing is just ripping straight through. Damn, volume, all right. If it even gives us an opportunity to hedge it. But first, wait. This doesn't mean that it's over. Can easily bounce up from here, but market loves to do these kind of fake drops. When I had one liquidity sweep, V-shaped recovery, coming back down, looks like it's gonna crash this low and move further down, and then it doesn't. We have this one there. I have to put this one underneath the low. Okay, this thing continues to rip down, man. It's going to react a little bit, bounce back up. What it should do. And the reaction comes from it grabbing this liquidity. It bounces up a little bit, and then it continues if it wants to continue. I'm just waiting for that reaction right now. I have my other screen with the BTC charts. Preparing the short. Like these candles are playing with us right now. It's going up and down, back and forth. Like already get it over with. Now this is not a place where I like to short normally, just at these lows. But what I'm looking at is this structure. This is a high for me. All right, this is sell side. If we come in from below up, and this is sell side. This order block here, this orange. So therefore, I'm taking the short from here, and I will take it now. Damn. Wanted to push back a little bit, but it doesn't want to. There it is. That's the short. It's on the low. So we might see a little bounce back. Let's see how much we have on that one. We have, all right, 1,500. Our stop loss is being targeted right now. Look at this. What a beautiful drop, huh? But it's not, it's rejecting that level all the time. So like buyers and sellers are really battling it out right now. It's back and forth. But we are underneath this demand zone, which most of the time sends it further down. Because this is like the last line of defense, the 88.6 Fibonacci level, which this one here is. That doesn't hold, you see everything drop. And we have this order block here. So market will have some trouble going through that. What we need to see, what we really want to see now, when it comes further down, is it to respect the 96.8, 96.9, like I mentioned before. It could give us a very nice entry for another buy situation. But first, we got to see it respecting that. Let's zoom it out a little bit. We can remove these also. Boom, take these away. This also. And this also. And this also. Oh, damn. XRP reacted very bullish on that. Didn't take out a stop loss yet, though. All right, let's see what it does. On the XRP sell or buy, my stop loss is at 2. What does it say? 2.55, 2.56. I could say, like, honestly, you need to have it like underneath this low. That's enough. If it takes it out, it's going down probably all the way to 2.52. Interesting. This is what's happening on the 5 minute right now, printing a reversal candle, but I don't see why we should reverse from here. Because if it was a liquidity sweep, then the reaction would have been fast, all right? Would have bounced up fast. Damn, it's lagging. Directly, V-shape. But this took time. It spent some time down here. So I don't know what it's doing right now. Yeah, XRP looks to has changed its mind also. Also wants to go lower. Here's an order block that we should respect. And our stop loss got taken out. The long trade is out. The short trade is on and rolling. See how far we can get with this. Get a little bit lower. Come on, now we want to see you drop. Now you have free space. You can come all the way down to 2.52. I'm very happy if you do that. Yeah, me too, Koyar. I hope you didn't risk hard on that. Come on now, a little bit lower. I know you can. Damn, doesn't want to. I have to put the stop loss here. We are watching this because if we see the signs, then of course we take the buy, but I don't think so right now. The market is way too bearish right now. And the thing with these kind of situations is what it does is when it accumulates, how it like really plays with everybody that is leverage trading especially is it goes, instead of just going like this, rip the bandage off, it does this like it did. Goes back up, oh, everybody's getting hope, buying in, liquidating people. Going up, oh, everybody's getting hope, buying in, liquidating people. And it does so in stages. Oh man, I just realized I didn't show you the chart I was demonstrating on. I don't know, man. For XRP, like BTC might, because I'm looking at the BTC chart on the side, and I see BTC is dropping. XRP doesn't want to drop. XRP is respecting this key level a lot right now. So I'm like, should I close this short or not? Because right now XRP does not want to go lower. If it could drop a little bit, then I will close it. Here's what I will do. Now we will have some real fun here. I will open a long, boom, from here. So I've hedged. I will have a tight stop loss on this one. So just below this low. Yeah. And why I'm doing that is because number one, XRP is at key level, like we spoke on before. Perfect buy level. Like if I saw this now, if I saw this chart, boom, like this, I would buy directly. All right. We still have the hourly structure. We definitely have the 4-hourly structure, bullish structure. Yeah, we have it because we need to take out this low to, even this low to crush this structure. So it's bullish. 15-minute, no, then it's bearish. We need the 50-minute to align, but to get the 50-minute to align, we need this high to be taken out. So we had this low, lower high, and now a lower low. I'm talking especially to Niklas because I know that you've been through these videos. We have a lower low. So we need to have this last high, this last lower high taken out to confirm a bullish structure. So that is for that, but we need BTC to confirm it as well because, okay, XRP is doing perfect now. It's at a very good level to bounce up, but if BTC keeps dropping, then XRP will not push up. And right now, I mean, like, there's no signs for XRP, for BTC to reverse. We are, the only thing is that we have the support level, but we have not printed any confirmations here. $200 EMA on the hourly. Oh damn! All right. BTC is pushing to take out the slow. If it takes out the slow, I think it's gonna take out. I think it's gonna come down to at least 96.5. Why 96.5? Well, the obvious reason, you see the support that is here, or more of a resistance, but yeah, resistance support, exactly. Boom, there somewhere. But then also, what do you see here? Liquidity, engineered liquidity. Market probably wants to take that out. We will look at the liquidity heat map. Yeah, so you see, market has basically taken out everything. So it's maximum down to 96. After that, there's not much. Let's see on the bigger time frame, which should mean that this trade here, if you can go slightly in profit, I will close this short. Come on, just a little bit in profit, and I will close it. On the, that's 12-hour, looks good. The 24-hour, yeah, looks good. So you see the liquidity is here. It needs to be taken out. 48-hour. Now we're on a higher time frames. Yes, we can go a little bit lower. Like I said, about 96. 96.5 is perfect. 96.5 is here at this order block. So this is, I think this order block is maximum what we will go to. All right, we're doing, come on. Just a little profit and I will close this one. Yeah, drop a little bit, come on. Short. Come on. Push. I literally want BTC to come down here, because then this thing will drop a little bit and I can close it. Right now it's $1.50 in profit, but that is not profit because I think it's like $350 just in the fees, on the trading fees. So I want it to pass $3.50, then I will close it. I will close 75% of that one because it looks like market is turning. Look like market is turning. And even if it's not turning yet, if it comes down here, XRP is strong. So we stick to the long positions. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Breakson. Graph makes no sense right now. We're just watching the price action and taking our decisions from there. So our decisions are based on minute by minute. And the reason why I didn't close all of the trade, all of this short, is to have some little form of hedge left. All right. In case this is just a fake out, it bounces off this order block and then continues down, creates another leg, because that's the possible scenario that I see right now. It's this. Bouncing off this order block. Yeah, Queer, I agree. Let's see it push up now, man. We need it. We have good music in the background. BTC needs to enjoy that. XRP needs to enjoy that and push. In the meantime, let's look at these other ones. How are they doing? Boom. Ooh, Sui is... Ooh. Sui is retracing to a very attractive entry level. I love to trade Sui because Sui is one of the crypto pairs that has the cleanest price action. Hope you guys closed your trade on Sui from, what was it, earlier this week. We came very close to that TP. Let's look at Aave. Nah. AVAX. Also looking nice. But not really yet. That was looking good today. That was pushing for a while. Doge is not looking good lately. ADA also rejecting. Tau did good today, but now I don't think so, no. Chainlink strapped a little bit. Right. All right, cool, Breakson. Yo, Breakson, Koyar, Niklas, I know already. But Breakson, Koyar, Jetke, what's your guys' name on the Telegram? So I know who I'm talking to. And if you don't want to write it here in the YouTube chat, you can just tag me in inside the Telegram. Ah, KS. I know KS. Man, y'all guys showing me good love here on the streams. So definitely want to return that inside the Telegram channel. Right, we have another accumulation. The question is it to drop lower or will we push up? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. doing very good right now. Choppy, choppy, choppy. Okay, this is not looking good. Market wants to go lower. This is why I didn't close the full short. But we are taking some hits right now. I don't like that. All right, you will. Nice to meet you. We always see manipulation, and not always, but most often. So the question is, if this here is the manipulation, that's the thing we are looking at right now. And even if it's not manipulation, this drop off, we're gonna follow it until it reverses. For me, it's like I have levels. So like now, for example, this doesn't hold. We're coming down to 96.5. 96.5 is very well confirmed by the liquidity that we see here. It's going to 12 hour. It's better. Because then we see the most recent. So we want to come down to 96.5 to finish off the liquidity here. And 96.5 for BTC is down here. So that is where I see it's coming now. And I might actually move this stop loss a little bit. Let's see, what do we have the stop loss on? $10. What do we have on the left side? We have this cluster. Let's see. $24. We can take that. All right. This one is on minus. ARPA is still alive. ARPA is a goat. I recommend this one. I have been catching a lot, and I think it has a lot of upside. That's the information I'm getting. It's looking good though. Looking very good.
pentakill, why did you die to me? I killed alone, want to free for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill, why did you die to me? I killed alone, want to free for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute.
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill, why did you die to me? I killed alone, want to free for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill, why did you die to me? I killed alone, want to free for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
All right, my people. Listen, it looks like, at least for now, it looks like the market has lost, or the sellers have lost their steam. And we are printing right now a nice reversal candle here, dip perfectly into this order block. Remember what I said, this order block is the last line of defense. And the most important thing right now for us is that BTC reverses. Because if the BTC doesn't reverse, XRP and the other ones won't reverse either. I'm a little bit stoked that it didn't come all the way into this order block, but it is what it is. We were looking at the liquidity here, so we noticed that 96.5 was the last line of defense. Ah, yeah, you see. So we scooped up that liquidity very nicely, actually. 48 hours. Let me put on the music a little bit. Yeah, basically all of it. But if we would have come down to 96.5, that would be the perfect last chunk. But it's not over yet. It's respecting the support very well. We wicked below, took out liquidity. It would be beautiful now for us to see this thing do this. Damn, it's lagging. my computer is overheated because I got like 3 different softwares on the same time and I'm streaming, so it's starting to mess a little bit with me. So this is what we want to see right now, right? Hopefully it will not continue as slow as it is right now, but I can tell you this also, it's Friday evening, and Fridays the market is slower. Weekends the market is slower. So we will see. But the most important thing is that we see this thing reversing and start climbing up from here, all right? It's the line of defense. Like I said before, if this 96.5 doesn't hold, we break below that, then it's not looking very good. We can go much lower then. Koyar, I have it at 3.14. So up here, but that's for the long run. I will take partial profits. I will show you where I will take partial profits. So let's look at take profit levels, all right? This is TP1 for me. TP1, let's see. All right, that's TP1. TP2 will be here because what we got to do is now we got to break out from this resistance, this major resistance that XRP has been having for a very long time. We got to get out of it, right? So I didn't even see this triangle actually, to be honest. We have made a nice triangle here. All right, cool. I'm not going to put too much line here. So TP1 is at 2.63. All right, that's my first TP. Second TP, I will put it at exactly here. Not sure I'm going to take it. No, I'm going to put it higher up. I'm looking at liquidity. I'm looking at the wicks. Where are they, clustering. TP. And after that, then it gets, easier because then we have much more space to flow. And then my TP will be based on Fibonacci because we got a lot of liquidity trapped here. So it can basically turn from any point there. So we will base TP on Fibonacci, and the Fibonacci tells us, the 88.6 tells us that we need to put the TP here. $2.75. And by the way, guys, you see the levels here, right? I will mark out the levels. I will type them down for you so you have them. After that, it's the fib. It's these fib levels. So this is a swing trade. You have multiple TPs along the way. You can close the trade already at first TP. I mean, like the entire trade. You can close it at first TP. You can close it at second TP. You do exactly as you want. But these are the levels where I'm looking to take profit. And when I do so, I'll let you guys know either here on the stream or in the Telegram channel. Link is in the description box below if you're in it. That's where we always call out the trades and all information regarding these trades. Yeah, this one I don't need to mark it out. And now what we do is this here. So you guys see the price. Boom. This. Fibonacci. So it doesn't look so messed up here. Let me know if you want me to drop this chart in the Telegram. I'll do it. And last TP, like I said, 3.14. There, up, up. All right, cool. Looks like we have an indecisive market, definitely. All right, cool. I will post this one in the Telegram trade announcements right now. By the way, I can put my stop. It's the same stop loss like before. I have not marked out the first TP here because it gets too cloggy. You have it here on the side. You see 2.63, and also you just think that the first low on the this is the hourly time frame. The first low that you see on the left side, you want to close there, and that's like a a rule that you can always have with you, because that is most often the zone the market will reject. Like you see these wicks, market pushed up, boom, and rejected these lows. Oh yeah. This chart looks messed up for somebody that doesn't know, but yeah, guys, see me draw it so y'all will understand, because this one is for y'all on the live stream, dedicated for the live streamers. Let's see here. Boom, Telegram. All right. I just remembered something. Nah, it's cool. Everything is good. All right. So there you have it. Man, this thing is back and forth. I think BTC is going for the last chunk of liquidity now. Looks like it. And the last chunk of liquidity, for anybody new, that's 96.5, 96.3. We want to see BTC come and sweep that last chunk before it moves up. Doesn't have to, but it would be nice. I don't think it's going to make XRP drop that much though, because I think XRP has found its stability where it's at, and it has found its low. So dipped into this small but strong order block here at about 2.55. And for anybody new here, we have opened a small sell position. That's why I see a red thing here and a green thing. We have a buy position. That's the main position that we're looking for. We're looking for market to go up, but we have hedged it with a little sell position. Just in case market wants to drop much lower, then we have offset some risk. 1 2 1 2 1 2. All right, so I'm in the middle of food here, eating my dinner, and I see this thing dropping. So I had to leave the food and run to the charts. Koyar, are you still in any trade? So here's the thing: what we're going to do now. If this thing comes back down, if it doesn't push up now into this order block again, then I will close the long position that I have. Just accept the loss. I like this wick, very nice wick. Let's see what it looks like on the XRP chart. XRP is actually nice. The XRP chart is nice. Is it still that first trade? Because then I guess that you are a little bit in minus, in red. The XRP chart looks nice. We're still in this beautiful order block. But, of course, if BTC wants to push further down, then it will drag XRP with it. Nah, man, this thing does not look good. Damn, my computer is so overheated right now, so it's lagging crazy. It has to push. If it doesn't push, we're out. We accept the loss, we take it, and we jet. We leave. I have my stop loss down here, but there's no point of holding it all the way to stop loss. One way of winning in trading is cutting your losses short, all right? So in trading, you will always have losses. It's important to accept that. So already, like, for example, before when I was mentoring students, the first thing I taught them, or one of the first things, was that you have to understand that you will lose in trading. You will win and you will lose. So accept that there will be losses. And when you see that a trade is a losing trade, like, don't hold on to it and try that, hope that it will reverse. Just accept the loss, let it do its thing, and then get into it again. So this is what we're looking for now. I want to see if this thing is rejecting, which it seems to do. And then if BTC wants to go lower, that means that we have to close the XRP trade, because that one will also go lower then. It's too bad. We had such a beautiful structure today. Such a beautiful structure, but then it totally reversed. I think it reversed because of those news on, what was it, Bybit? But it should not react this heavy to it. Nah, man, this is not looking good. Okay. We watched a little bit more. How long have we been on now? 3 hours and 30 minutes. Love that. I think that's the longest stream I've ever had. I'm actually thinking about doing this to a daily routine. Damn. Okay, it's dropping. We close. Closing this one. Long position. Boom. Close. Confirm. Like, if this motherfucker turns exactly when I closed it, that would be funny, but it is what it is. I don't think so. We'll see. All right. Next level is, of course, damn, that was a drop. All right. Now we're glad we closed it. So next level is, of course, 95,500. Going down level by level. Yeah, Queer. No, I will start doing this. But the thing is, I will probably start doing this from the morning already. So we were talking about it just now, a couple of minutes ago, me and my brother, that instead of I will just stream when I mock up the charts, when I analyze the markets and everything. Then you see everything, and you see every trade I take live. The only thing that is stopping me is that I will need another computer because I need one to work on at the same time. Right now we're dropping hard, man. All right, so we did a good close there. Did you close, Koyar? Have you closed your positions? Hell yeah. Yeah, man, that's good. How do I get off full screen mode? What the heck? But you see, BTC is strong, man. It didn't even want to drop there. Damn. Bro, I'm telling you, BTC is ready to go. This thing does not want to go below this. You see it? Like it's holding it really well. I'm gonna watch this closely, man. I think as soon as BTC shows that it wants to reverse, that it has hit bottom and it wants to reverse, I think that XRP will fly because XRP has been strong. It has been holding strong, and even when BTC has been dropping hard, it has not been dropping that hard. Now, okay, of course, this is a hard drop, but compared to BTC, it's worse, much worse. And you always want to do those type of comparisons because that's when you see when one crypto, one token is actually bullish, wants to push bullish, but it's being pushed down by the movement of BTC. So in this case here, we're just waiting for BTC to finish this drop. When that happens, we will have a very bullish XRP. Okay, we are at the bottom of the sweet spot as well. Interesting. We're hitting these lows here. Okay, interesting. Come on now. So what we'll do now is we will wait a little bit because we want to see BTC get back into this order block here. 97,200 is the market structure shift level that we need to take out. We need to reclaim support at 96,500. I'm gonna be honest, Kuyar, I regret that I closed that position now, because this thing is, especially XRP, is not showing that it wants to go any lower. It has hit its bottom. The bottom is hit. Nice, nice. Yeah, very interesting. I agree. Honestly, Kuyar, I regret closing the XRP trade, but in the same time, I will tell you this. If same thing happened again, I would do it again. So we did the right decision. Why? It's because you always gotta, guard your losses. And this was showing us that it's going to go much deeper. Even now, it's not done yet. This is maybe just a bullish reaction of the order block that we have over here, and we might push further down after this rejection. So we're gonna wait a little bit and see. The real confirmation that we need this market structure level, this lower high, to be taken out. We want market to get above it. On the way down, on the pullback, we enter for a trade, but we will take small positions now already. Okay, I'm pointing at BTC here, but it will be the same thing for XRP. So basically this level here. Yeah, so I don't even need to mark it out. We have the level here. 2.58. It's the level we need to secure to know that this trade is looking good. But yeah, we will see. We'll let this ride for a little while. I'm gonna mute myself again. We'll let this ride for a little while and we'll see. If I take a trade, I will let you know.
star. Got more than a couple of people going mad, I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be
We're bouncing back a bit, so we will wait a bit, get some more confirmations, see if this was just a liquidity grab just below the sweet spot. If so, we will look for entries for long, but we need some firm confirmations on that first. So we're gonna let a couple of candles print.
are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.